Well, that does it. Streaming's over. Been a good run, folks, but I'm retiring. Have a nice day. Unless... Oh, hey, it works. Hey, Hairball. Welcome in, yes. We're getting the technical issues out of the way early this stream, so that we don't have to deal with them later. And that concludes this week's chapter of Diary of a Strange Person. Hey, Hairball, thank you so much for the subscription. I really appreciate it. Wow, 7 months, and thank you for the happy birthday. You guys should check out Hairball. It was a really fun retro VTuber. Does all kinds of different games. Everything from horror to comedy to arcade. How's your weekend going, Hairball? Still working through Callahan. That does look like a good game. Welcome everybody to my 2nd annual birthday stream. You know, I might start doing this every year on this day. Or, you know, on an approximate day. Birthday observed. Yeah, I understand that's a big thing in some circles. Yeah, surprised I've been around long enough to have a birthday stream, so I appreciate you guys being here. Oh, hey, Agnew. Thank you. I really appreciate it. It's been alright today. I haven't really done much, but I spent some time with my family before I came back here, and I just flew a few days ago, so I'm like isolating from my roommates, you know, just in case I caught something on the plane. And by something I mean, well, we can probably guess. Anthrax. Definitely anthrax. Well, how's your weekend going? Yeah, I know I haven't started any big games, so I was thinking we would do a few small ones today. Oh hey, Rush Pirate. Thank you so much. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good weekend. You guys should check out Rush Pirate as well. I should probably just figure out how to turn on, like, allow people to shout out themselves. What were you playing at last? Oh. Machinarium. Machinarium? Machine Terrarium? Yeah, something like that. Oh, my pleasure. Yes, I am. Thank you, Agnew. Yeah, I mean, I took, you know, precautions. Wear an M95 mask. Only pull it down in between sips or bites or something, and all that. So you know, more than 99% chance I'm fine, but be cautious. Oh, it's a fun point and click. Yeah, I know you like adventure games, Rush Pirate. Oh, but I'm glad it's a good one. Today I figured we'd play several fun arcade games. You know, they're short and they're easy, and we can have a nice relaxing stream. Opposed to tearing our hair out as we get beaten to death by sledgehammer clowns, or, you know, trying to match color puzzles, or shoot giant evil owls with a bow and arrow. Yeah. Did I mention I play some strange games? Yeah, I think we'll go through 4 arcade games today, and for those of you who follow my MySpace, you already know what they are. The rest of you will be surprised. Yeah, it's birthdays always makes you reflect on getting older and the passage of time. Yeah, you guys can follow me on Twitter and MySpace, and maybe eventually I'll get a Facebook and Instagram, a Discord, a Tumblr, Pinterest, Flickr, Bumble, GeoCities, Slacker. Slacker's really big these days. Oh yeah, and a TikTok. All the socials. Oh yeah, and YouTube, which I actually do have. And OnlyFans. I think I might not, I think that might, I don't think I'm necessarily the target type for OnlyFans based on the stereotypes, but I never had an AOL email, and I missed AOL Hometown by a while. I just remember when you would find those in the search results, and you're like, oh, this looks like a good page, and click on it, and it's like, AOL Hometown does not exist. And I'm like, well, damn, rip off, don't you pull this shit, GeoCities. And GeoCities is like, give me a year or two. Yeah. Not that I'm holding it against GeoCities. But, oh, and I do actually have a YouTube, though, and I'm a couple weeks behind uploading my VODs of past streams, but I'll get caught up, I promise. I always do. So you can watch all my past VODs of weird nonsense. Yeah, I don't know much about OnlyFans, I just know kind of the stereotype, and that it's also not only for the stereotype, but most stereotypes exist for a reason. Probably I won't get an OnlyFans. But yeah, I was thinking of starting the stream with Destruction Carnival while I wait for people to get in, but I don't know, since I'm starting a fair bit later, and that's that really good 90s freeware shooter that I played my birthday last year and some other time. Can't remember when. Heck, how about that? We'll start with a quick round of Destruction Carnival and move on to the arcade goodness. I don't foresee this being a super long stream, and I know I'm starting a bit earlier. Later than I said, earlier than usual. And I have the windows open because it's sweltering here, even in the dead of winter. Yes, this was made in Click and Play by the same person who did that Army of Darkness fan game we played a few weeks ago. And it's like supposed to be one of the best games in this game creation engine. And it's arcade style, so that's how I get away with it. Oh, oops. Oh yeah, hopefully there won't be too many flashing lights. Since I lost life right off the bat, I'll just start over. So maybe I should take that down slightly. It does seem a hair loud. There, that seems a bit better, level-wise. Wave 1. Let's make some gravy. First we start with some turkey drippings and some flour. And maybe some fat. I don't actually know how to make gravy. Maybe some coffee if you're making red-eye gravy. Or ham. Yes. Purblind Gamer cooking stream. Probably not a good idea. It's like I always say, cornmeal and cornstarch are the same thing, right? I probably could have played Smash TV or Total Carnage to compare to this. How's everybody's weekend going so far? It is Sunday. Yeah, Sunday. Oh, but it's a long weekend for everyone in America. Or it ought to be. Is that a laser rifle in your pocket? No, it is not. These laser rifles are much too large to fit into any pocket that is physically possible. How did you not notice this? Honest video game titles. Oh hey, thank you so much. For the host and the subscription, Dame Karen, thank you so much. Really kind of you. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good weekend. I know, Hairball, I mean, this music is definitely... I think it's from probably some video game and they used it, a MIDI in this. Well, that's great. Alright, I haven't really done much today. I'm isolating from my roommates because I flew just a few days ago. But I might see if they want to, I don't know, have dinner or something later. And I was like, I don't want to bother them, it's the weekend. A pretty quiet birthday. But I had dinner with my family last weekend before I left. I suppose in the current situation... Yeah. I suppose in the current situation it's not responsible to, I don't know, go out to packed raves on one's birthday or something. Maybe next year. Maybe if I could find a nice outdoor socially distanced rave that enforce the mask rules. Yeah. Those exist somewhere. It's California, everything exists. Even chupacabras. I assume. Yeah. When it's safe. It'll be one of these days. So get rid of this variant. So I read that they found another variant in France. I'm sure we'll get it over here soon enough. It's America. We get everything sooner or later. Even Japanese video games. Yeah, El Chupacabra. There gotta be somewhere around here. It's a big state. I know, it's like the X-Men, but in real life. And, slightly less exciting. Are the lockdowns easing up in Australia? Oh yeah, I forgot to say the level title. Come to Papa. Brains. Well, I know what I want for my birthday dinner. I haven't actually eaten brains. But I saw them on a commercial for Dr. Terrible's Food and Drink Lab when I was 6, and they looked tasty. Oh, it's a shame that people got it for Christmas. And if people are still going around without masks, I thought the US mostly did that. I thought other countries were slightly more sensible. Throw caution to the wind, kill all the brains. Monkey brains baby food? Now that's unusual. Oh. Maybe I guess people are getting more and more fed up with things. Oh yeah, mines. Oh dear. Anti-vax protests. Disheartening. Oh, it's our cacodemonical friend, Horus.
I will crush you.
You're sure he won't just, like, shoot fireballs at me? He's giving you options. Yeah, we can strafe. And hope that doesn't turn filter keys on. This way, Horus. Yeah, this music sounds familiar too. Bonus stage with catapults. Oh, crocheted. I didn't notice that. Well, now that I think about it with the pattern on his flesh, I can kind of see that. Oh, what a shame. Hey kids, eat your vegetables and get plenty of sleep. But I don't want to get plenty of sleep. The more I sleep, the less I can watch Twitch. You can understand my predicament. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if someone on Etsy, they're crocheted cacodemons. I can see there being a market for that sort of thing. Probably people selling it at MagFest. I had a friend in MagFest who used to make tribbles, among other knitted things. Yeah. On here, their stand made like bowls out of old 33s that were going to be thrown away. Like, you know, they sort of melted and warped them into bowl form. Like, yeah. Considering you just saved them from the trash heap, I guess I approve. Does anybody have anything they're doing for the long weekend? I know not everybody gets a long weekend, but seems like a fair people are getting off work in America this year. I don't normally work on Mondays, so it's a little less exciting. I stepped in something icky. It's for Martin Luther King Jr.'s birthday observed. It's usually the second weekend in January. Keep forgetting you can't take your power-ups between levels, so use them all up. Yeah, it's like Buster Brothers in slightly oozier form. It's one of those levels where the background is almost the same color as your projectiles. Gimme some sugar, baby. I said, I think it was in Big D's chat. People were talking about Army of Darkness, and I was thinking, it's weird. I know the quotes from the game better than from the movie. Like, visuals more associated with that. Oh, now that's a nice dancing emote. Well, that was Destruction Carnival. It's a funny game. It's usually better to play a couple rounds of, because it takes a little while to warm up, but that's enough for today. I think we'll move on to something else arcade, something actually arcadey. Which, was I talking about this the other day? It was... Oh, no worries, Hairball, that's fine. I don't mind a few emotes. You guys will never be able to guess the game we're playing next. It's... Oh. Maybe you will. No, Dame Karen, we are not playing Bad Cat. I mean, I could. I do have a copy. And I'm sure eventually all the Twitch people will have played Bad Cat. It'll be a phenomenon. We'll have a Bad Cat day. It'll eclipse Save and Raid. But no, we're playing the classic run and gun by Sega, E-SWAT Cyber Police, which I remember playing in the arcade when I was a kid. No, I got it. An actual Bad Cat. This is a run and gun. I believe it was made using the same engine as Shinobi. And I've never beaten it, because at the last level it's like, okay, you can use one credit and then it's game over. So, and like most arcade games, it gets slightly harder towards the end. But we'll see how far we get. And, I haven't played this in a long time. And like when I was really young, it was one of the ones I could actually beat the first level of. You know what really irks me is how MAME, like when different like editions of MAME are released, the old ROMs won't work with the new version. And it's like, anytime you want to play MAME, you should just download the emulator and the ROMs you want to play, and it gets tedious. Anyway, Cyber Police. The distant future of, I don't know, maybe like 2000 or something. Wanted.
Hey, let's party.
I forgot he says that. Pop Queen. Wonder what kind of store that is. Oh yeah, we're not cyber police yet. We're just your garden variety uniformed cop. You know, sniffing out crime, interrogating suspects, and gunning down everything that moves. San Romeo. An early example of the portly man who breathes fire and rolls in video games. Hey, we got him. We promoted to captain and put him in jail. When I first played this, I thought that bad guy was named the captain. And the boss of level 2 was called the assistant chief. There's law enforcement in this city has great opportunities for career advancement. Execute one successful mission and get promoted. Heck, 3 successful missions and you're running the whole outfit. Oh. Also a little more generous with life than games like Shinobi and frickin' Rolling Thunder. Oh. Right, don't shoot hostages. I suppose that is a good rule of thumb. Oh.
Thank you, officer.
You're welcome, ma'am. You're right, I didn't think about that, the police sign having a bullet. That's how you know, like, what's, yeah, police are very much associated with bullets. I would say that's how you know this game is made in America, but I think it was made in Japan. Oh, Abracadaggers, hey, thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Thanks, Daggers. How's your weekend going? Hey, Taximals. Thank you so much. How are you doing today? Welcome in. I appreciate all you guys coming by. We're just playing E-SWAT Cyber Police. There's also a version on the Genesis that's basically a different game. And not really as good, I thought. Oh, it's the chief. I don't think I actually share it with Martin Luther King Jr. It's more that his birthday is usually observed right around now. Here, we tied him up. So I guess we're using non-lethal bullets since you can, pump about a dozen into somebody and, they're fine. And then we get to wear the ice suit and go up against Dirty Duffy, who I didn't get a good look at his rap sheet, but I think it's fair to say that he's a criminal. I like how, the more you get shot, the more your suit degrades. Nice touch. Oh. Oh, okay. So he's actually born on the 15th. Nice. I figured it was somewhere pretty close to that. Hey, how'd they get ice suits? And how come they're just, wandering around town with them, and I had to get through several missions to get one. Hey, Seacross. Thank you very much. Welcome in. Yeah, that's true. It's nice that having the long weekend. Ooh. How's your weekend going, Seacross? Oh, that Dirty Duffy can run. This thing of the newspaper assistant and his girl Friday, who's named Duffy. Yep, he noticed. Huh. Somewhat effective. Oh no, I'm an age that's right between 25 and 60, give or take. Yeah. Actually, no, screw it. I should just say, now that I'm finally 20... I've seen you drinking on stream before. Now that I am finally 22... Thank you, Airplane Line. No, I'm 35. Or thereabouts. Oh, yeah. That's it. 2022 is a good year to be. Oh dear. There's some Oscar Wilde quote about... Oh, between 20 and 60, yeah. I just think 35 is a good enough age. Just tell everybody. There's something like... The Duchess of Bolton has been 25 ever since she turned 30, and that was some years ago. Oh, we're out of bullets. Oh, yeah, you blow up a building and now you want to give it up. Rats Lee. Trafficking, hit and run. Setting a giant tiger loose on people? Also, Mrs. Lee, I don't mean to, tell you how to do your job as a mother, but can we discuss your choice of names for your children? I mean, rats. I mean, if your son ends up in jail, then everybody's just going to assume he snitches.
Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you so much for the bits. It's really kind of you, Dame Karen. I appreciate it. Thank you. I just really appreciate all of you guys being here. Oh, they're cupcakes. Nice. Thank you. Oh, there's rats. And there's the tiger. Man, tiger. What is this? Knights of the Round? Kitty's taking a nap. We've already established these bullets are non-lethal. Not a super long stream. I'm just going to play, a few of these games, and none of them are super long, so just a couple hours. Hello, acrobatic bomb-throwing ladies. Oh, thanks, Daggers. I appreciate the lurk. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good dinner. Hey, no, E-Bosher. It's my birthday. Oops. 2 bits, 4 bits, 6 bits, Master System? Oh, thank you so much for the bits, Seacross. I really appreciate it. It's really kind of you. Oh, hello, King Kong. I forgot about that. He's throwing barrels. It actually is a Donkey Kong reference. But thank you very much. Yeah, wouldn't it be nice if you had this gun in Donkey Kong? Oh dear. Yeah, thanks, E-Bosher. And now Monkey is taking a nap. Who wouldn't like kill animals? No. Police never kill animals. Eagle Stadium. I wonder what animal we're going to get attacked with now. That's not an animal, that's a car. Yeah, like, going hand to hand with King Kong, not generally a good idea. Okay, so we can't actually hurt the truck, we're just knocking everybody off the truck. Seriously, guys, have you ever heard of seatbelts? Also, have you ever heard of not being criminals? I don't think you can crawl so effectively in this game. Can't all the running guns.
You die, foolish one.
You die, foolish one? How about you die first and tell me what it's like? Okay. Now he gives up. No data. We don't know who he is, but he's a minotaur cyborg who commits war crimes. Well, that just escalated. How did we get here from bank robberies? Also, couldn't we wait for him to come out of his secret lair before we just, go in here and fight all his laser guns? Oh, hey. Angela, thank you so much for the subscription. Oh, 7 months. And for the birthday wishes. How are you doing today? Thanks for coming by. You know what? I feel no need to arrest all those, laser turrets. Well, let's hell to get laser turrets indicted. DA is already angry about the last bunch of automated shotguns I arrested. So I didn't have warrants for, you know, non-sentient firearms. I should just fine, put them in the evidence locker, just don't have them on the streets killing people. And the DA said, I'm still pissed you killed me when you were trying to zap those Italian mafia ghosts in the courtroom last week. Or was that 2 weeks ago? Oh, hey, Angela, thank you so much for the gift subs. Oh, and to Liv Joan Arc, enjoy your gift sub, Liv. Thank you, I really appreciate that. Really nice of you. Yeah, old Liv is a friend of mine from school. Well, I guess you could say Angela's a friend of mine from school, too.
Get the hype.
Oh, thank you, Seacross. And thanks for the bits. That's really kind of you. Oh, I'm behind the fence. It's hard to tell. Uh-oh. I know, it's like back when it was like, oh, the police are the good guys. They'll just, they can do anything. I mean, that's a lot of video games where like, okay, you're the good guy, they're the bad guys, kill everything. Like, it's not exactly nuanced. The games like guns aren't exactly nuanced either, so there you go. Oh man. Cyborg Minotaur really does commit war crimes. Hey, I'm putting the run and gun here. Two of them. Well, how do we know which one's guilty? Oof, should have been dodging more. Cyborg Minotaur is just taking a nap. Nah, he's pretty much dead, and so is this clone. We don't know who it is or anything about him, but we think he's a war criminal. Go kill him. My orders are getting a little vague here. Are we sure that this person who we know nothing about, if it isn't even is a person, is a war criminal? Eh, man. He has conveyor belts. Normal people don't have conveyor belts in their lair. I think we can use one continue on this level, and then it's game over. The game wouldn't want to make it too easy. Right. What exactly is this thing making? Ooh, might have. wonder if I could actually make it to the boss today. Come back here, special weapon. Oh, Seacross, thank you so much for the gift sub. Really appreciate it. Is it Jordy3000? Enjoy your gift sub. Welcome to the channel if you're here. Thank you, Seacross. Oh, shoot. I'm out of bullets again. Oh, thank you. That's really nice of you. I don't know why it counts different things sometimes. She can't duck. Oh. Oh, it's letting me continue. Oh, PayPal. Well, hopefully nothing serious. World Conquest. I had my doubts about this unnamed being actually being a war criminal, but that is that's kind of hard to misinterpret, you know, when somebody starts talking about world conquest. Oh, he's got blinking lights on the map. Now that is sinister. Hey. I'm starting to think the cyborg minotaurs were working for him. System? Oh, hey, TechLink.
Happy birthday.
Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. And welcome in. How are you doing? I've forgotten to do shoutouts, haven't I? Seacross and TechLink. Who's been playing? You were playing Rage, was it, TechLink? Well, that's good. I hope you're having a good weekend. And hey, Caffeinated Diabetic, welcome in. Thank you very much. How are you doing today?
2 bits, 4 bits, 6 bits.
Oh, thank you for the bits, Diabetic. Jeez, we just killed these guys last level. Oh, thank you for the bits. Yeah, hype, we finally made it to the boss. Is he an alien? I think he's an alien. Wait, am I actually... Oh no, I blew that up. Won't let us continue again. Well, hey. We actually made it fairly far. To the final boss, I think. Oh, that's good. The winter storm didn't hit you bad, I know. My family was worried about it back in Virginia, but I don't think it hit them too bad. But, hey, hopefully you guys stocked up on toilet paper and bread and milk, the essentials. And you guys should take out Caffeinated Diabetic, too. What have you been streaming recently? Oops. And that was E-SWAT Cyber Police. One of the better run-and-gun games, which I think isn't especially well known compared to some of the others, but I think it's really good. Pretty creative sometimes. Ooh, you know, the winter storm too. Yeah, I really hope so. Oh, we are in an actual hype train. Hey, thank you so much. I really appreciate you guys starting that. That's really kind of you. And I just appreciate everybody being here. Oh yeah, if the weather's bad, it's like... No, sometimes you don't want to go shopping because of the pandemic, and sometimes it's because of the weather. It's almost like they trade off. Yeah. The key is, of course, to stock up on dried turnips and salt pork and maybe apples. Yeah. I mean, keep them all in the cellar. Yeah. This is the 19th century, right? 19th, 20th, 21st? It's easy to lose track of centuries, as you know. As one gets older, one cannot always remember the century, let alone the year. Well, apples are pretty good, Klink. You should try one. An apple a day keeps the doctor away, or causes the downfall of man and gives us original sin, and all that good stuff. Pears. Yeah, I mean, it's good to stock up on produce, I think, since that's something that tends to go bad more often. No. We'll go ahead and... Soylent Green. I know that a lot of people like Soylent Green, or... Well, a lot of people have some sort of affinity with Soylent Green. I don't know the exact relationship. But, here, since we just finished an arcade game, I suppose it's time to do an arcade-style game giveaway. Figure I would do a couple during this stream. Oh no, the local ones are on strike? That's too bad. I mean, but I hope they get what they deserve. Hey, thank you so much for the 150 bits, Hairball. And I think you might be the first one to trigger the, what's it? To trigger that, alert from the last iCough. Oh, and
Party
thank you for the
time.
bits, Dame
Excellent.
Karen. You guys are too generous. Here, I want to give back to you all, so we'll do a game giveaway. Sky Maze 3D. I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 100. Guess the number? I send you the game. Oh. Live kind of out far away from stuff. That's frustrating, I know, when you live in a rural area like I used to. 60. Oh, of course. Yeah, it is. It's one of those mini discs, which if your computer has like a, not a tray but a slit drive, won't necessarily work. Just thought I should warn people of that. And I'm trying to think, have I ever had salt pork? I don't know if I have. Yeah, everybody guesses 69, but yeah, some number between 1 and 100. And while people are guessing, I'll introduce the next game. This is an arcade game from the early 80s that I think a lot of people like. Better than Donkey Kong, but a couple years later, some not as well known because it didn't break new ground or something. And it's actually an adaptation detailing the exploits of one of the greatest American maritime heroes of the 20th century. This was the same philosophical sailor who postulated, I am nothing more than myself, and myself is the only thing that can describe me, and who also claimed, Lo, my robustness endures till the end, because I consume leafy greens. I mean, seriously. It's like, this guy was pushing vegetables in a big way. And you probably recognize his monologue. I'm one tough Gadzookas who hates all palookas who ain't on the up and square. Though I biffs them, I buffs them, I always outroughs them, and none of them gets nowhere. I am, of course, talking about Horatio Hornblower. No, wait. Oh, Popeye! Sorry, get all these naval heroes mixed up. Yes, Popeye the Sailor Man got his own arcade game back in 83. It was originally they wanted to do a Popeye game for Donkey Kong, but apparently rights were a thing. But we did eventually get this, and it got an NES port. But the arcade one is really a fun game. Yeah, like when I saw it in an arcade when I was young, I was impressed. I didn't see Donkey Kong until it was in some shady inn in Texas when I was about 10 or 11. Yeah, it might have had more recent games too. I'll go ahead and boot this up and other people can guess on the game giveaway if they want to. Yeah. I don't know, maybe not as many machines were made. I think it does still have a cult following, because the graphics are pretty good for 83. Like, nice big sprites. They get across the feeling of the cartoon. And I grew up watching those old cartoons. I loved them. It wasn't that shady. It was, my family was in vacation in a coastal town in Texas, and it was, a small family-owned inn. I wouldn't have thought it was shady, but then, like, the ceiling fell in the bathroom, and they didn't want to give us a discount or deal with it until my father had to go give them a talking to. Meanwhile, I bummed quarters from my parents and played Donkey Kong. How high can you get? Wow, what a slogan, Donkey Kong. What a slogan. Yeah. Of course, I'd already played the, I know I'd seen the game before that, and I'd played Donkey Kong Country, of course. And then I was like, oh, that's where he comes from. And hey, that guy looks suspiciously like Mario. What a coincidence. I'm trying to avoid things in Texas. Yeah, well, since I lived there until I was... what was it? Since I lived there till I was almost 11, it was hard to avoid everything. Oops. There. It's like Windows is like, how does one even open programs? So, and as we have no other guesses, we'll go ahead and open it up and the number is 83. Congratulations, Seacross. You win. I know you face some pretty stiff competition. Actually, let me jot that down. Do you guys ever have like way too many windows open? Or is that just me? More so when I stream. Yeah, that's the excuse. Oh, trying to get Windows to update the time. Why was that? Was the time somehow off? And Popeye. God, I love those cartoons. Especially the longer ones. Like 2-reelers. You're welcome, Seacross. Yes, 69 again. 82, okay. This was still in the golden age. Let's see if I can rescue Olive Oil at least once. Bluto professes love, Olive spurns him, she tells Popeye to catch her love, and Bluto decides to kill Popeye. Hey, we got him. Good lord, they won't let you in on a deal because the time is wrong. That's obnoxious. Oops. Your favorite amphibian? Which amphibian is that? Oh, there I am.
Hey! Bluto's trying to kill me.
Oh, Seahog kills me instead, huh? Oh, you played it 30 years ago. Wow, that's... Yeah, it's probably not long after that I first saw it in the arcade. says he can be both mom and dad because he's amphibious. Oh shoot, I gotta get down there and get that one. I don't think that's what amphibious means, Popeye. I'll give that another go. Amphibious. Yeah. I'm trying to remember the last time I saw it. Did the local arcade have it? Seems like I saw it just a couple of years. Maybe I saw it at MagFest, that's probably, if nothing else. Oh, Chanchat Buto, there's a bucket head. I don't know if that's even worth it. Oh. Forgot how fast he can go. I'm doing terribly. Give it a couple more goes. I know I can at least get to the second level. I forgot he offers her a flower. Oh, and then plants it. There. And I'm sure he's throwing soda bottles, not beer bottles. This is, after all, a children's game. What is it the sea hags are throwing? Is it tin cans? Alright, spinach time. Oh. Good, I didn't stay dead very long. Uh-oh. If you let one of the hearts fade away, olive oil gives you a good talking to and it kills you. Hey, speaking of Sweet Pea, there he is. And J. Wellington Wimpy. I must resort to my last hamburger. I think one of my favorites was in, I think it was the Sinbad one. Wimpy sees a duck and he like chases it around with a meat grinder. Sea hags. Hey, did we run into a sea hag in The Haunting of Cliff House? Yeah. So these are actual literal sea hags. Not just some elderly lady. Yeah. Wait, are they sea goons? I don't know, I think they were more in the comic strips, in the cartoons. Okay. Thank you for you're saving me from having to chase you, Bluto. And there's only 2. It moves so randomly.
Come on, Olive, play faster.
Buzzards. Oops. Oh. You like... Oh, wait, I can't fall down that way. Ah! I was desperate. There. No, I got that. Ooh, high score. I think I'll give it one more go. I did already put a quarter in. No sense letting the quarter go to waste. Oh, thanks, Bosher. Got him. Why'd you come up here and get me, Pluto, instead of just hopping about? Like a 7-foot tall demonic bunny rabbit or something. Those are things. I've seen them. I mean, on stream, but still. Uh-oh. Pluto getting wise. Not that wise, though. I'm afraid he was going to escape my vegetable-fueled wrath. Well, that's not a phrase one hears very often. Is that one stuck? I mean, at least it can't fade away. Oh, now it's unstuck. Hey, you can't do that. I mean, except that you just did. So I guess you can. When someone does something, is that usually considered an indication that they can do something? Oh. You seem to be doing substantially better. Should probably turn on the light after this. no, he didn't jump down.
You got me.
Quick spinach. I just realized it's like a skull nailed to the boat there.
Yeah, spinach, stat.
Is that? Well, we almost rescued Olive. My initials are AAA for American Automobile Association. And you know what, I'm going to get up, turn on the light, and take a 2-minute break. Everybody take a quick break. Get something to drink or something. I know. We almost made it. But maybe next time. Oh yeah, just give me a minute or two and I'll be back. There. Hey, thanks. Hey everybody. Forgot to take off my mask. Get so used to wearing those, especially in the office. Oh, I've got a couple more brief arcade games lined up for the day. Then first I guess we'll do another game giveaway. This one is... You know, people always say to me, David, you hardcore halibut, we're sick of these outrageously difficult action games that you keep giving away. Why don't you give away something that anybody and their grandmother can play? You know, something for the casual market. And I'm like, so what, you want me to give away, Diner Dash 1 and 2 on CD-ROM? And people are like, yes, we do. And I'm like, fine, I'll give away Diner Dash 1 and 2 on CD-ROM. Which is a game about some lady running a diner. Yeah. Pick a number between 1 and 100, and you win it. Yeah. I don't know, Hairball, like, because they gave us some new ones, but I think so. I think they said when you get 50 subs, like, you unlock another emote slot. But I know I don't have any animated emotes. Of course, Bosher. Oh, Hairball, thank you so much for the subs. For 3 subs. Thank you. That's really kind of you to do that. And enjoy your subs. Fornado, Same Stardust, and Ken Masters. Awesome. Yeah. Hope you all enjoy your emotes. So. Wait, do I have a sub goal up? Where? I'm trying to see. I thought I didn't have it. That I had a sub goal up a while ago, but I didn't think it was still up. Oh, so it's not showing on stream, but it's somewhere else? No, I don't think. Sorry, I'll look into how to disable that. Unless it just automatically tells, like, how many subs are needed to the next emote slot. Because like on my stats, it says by default 25 out of 50 sub points. Oh. Well, thanks. I'll try to figure that out, Hairball. Oh, and hey, Matt Glad, welcome in. We share a birthday week. Yeah. It's funny, there are several people I know who have birthdays. Like, 2 of the streamers I just followed had birthdays in the last 2 days. Oh, and you guys should check out Matt Glad. He was another awesome retro streamer. We're in between arcade games now, but we just started a game giveaway for Diner Dash 1 and 2, and you're welcome to guess a number between 1 and 100. And, wait, /goal. So much to streaming, I'm still learning. Oh, you're starting streaming again, awesome. It's not showing me a goal. What are you on about, Twitch? Oh shit. Oh, okay. I guess even though I removed the goal, it's still technically active. Oh. Weird. But we did indeed meet our old goal. So, sorry about that. I figured since they gave affiliates so many emote slots and there are 1 or 2 I haven't filled, I wasn't going to push to unlock anymore. But as you guys know, we got 2 new emotes last week, Ban Mallet and OI Sneakin', and I'll try to make some more within the next coming weeks, because things haven't gotten too busy at work yet, and it's back to pretty much part-time. And the next game is a Western game. And I hope it doesn't have any objectionable content like Sunset Riders. And this one is sort of a semi-3D shooting game that gets downright strange. Oh hey, Galera, welcome in. How are you? And, oh yeah, it's still showing you as a new chatter. That's interesting. Oh, thanks. Yeah. I realized at some points that I didn't have enough, or that I didn't realize I had unlocked the new emote slots, or received the new emote slots that Twitch gave everybody, because it didn't show like places, it just said plus X more, and I thought, oh, that means they're coming. And you guys should check out, what we not shout out? Galara Dragon. And I haven't checked out any of your streams yet, Galara. I need to. And how's your weekend going? No, thank you. Oh, I really appreciate it. And also, Backlog Cabin, who's a retro and variety streamer, does a very wide variety of games, including on lots of old hardware. Ooh, 1981, that's really old. But yeah, DOS games. I play a fair number of those. Some of them are fun and wonderfully strange. Yes, this is my birthday stream. Oh, thank you. Yes, it is. Hey, welcome in, Dangerous Dave. Oh, thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it. Yes, those DOS games are older than me. I would like to go on record as saying that, even while I'm being cagey about my exact age. Well, thank you. And thank you, Dangerous Dave. It's been okay. I celebrated a little bit before I came back to LA, and yeah, I'm mostly like isolating from my roommates because I flew just a couple days ago. So, well, I keep telling people I'm between 25 and 55. Yeah. I think everybody will believe that I'm between 25 and 55. But, yeah. Birthdays are strange as I get older, and I often don't know what to do to celebrate them. Right. Between 0 and 100, many people are. That's true, like 25. I mean, hopefully most people, 25 looks pretty good when they're 25, too. That's a good question, how old DOS is. I think it started around 1980? This was the... I'm not going to remember, I just know piecemeal things about old computers. So the other game we're going to play is Blood Brothers, which is a really strange kind of Wild West shooter. With a pseudo, or sort of 3D perspective, which I remember playing a few times in the arcade. Oh, it's the same engine as Cabal, which is more famous, but you don't have to use a trackball to play it. And kind of very similar to Wild Guns on the SNES. Somewhere between, not undead, not plasticine. Yeah. Hey, what more can we ask for in life? Okay, so probably about 1980 was when DOS started. Is there... Alright, disk operating system. Is there... didn't they... some of the other computers say they had disk operating systems? It's like... I never really took much notice of computers until... Well, we didn't really have a current one in the mid-90s. Okay, 81, so... Wow, like 81 and 82 are really the start.
Happy birthday.
Live Joan Arc, thank you so much for the 300 bits and for triggering that bit alert. And thank you for the birthday wishes. You guys should also check out Live Joan Arc. And yeah, how's your week going, Liv? I know you're returning to streaming. Right, so no DOS game could be older than, is it August of 81? If it was, something would be sus. Oh, no worries. Thank you so much for coming by, Galera. And yeah, I hope you have a good dinner and good night. We'll go ahead and start up Blood Brothers. Oh right, we're doing a game giveaway for Diner Dash 1 and 2. If there are no more guesses, well, I'll boot up the game in case we have any last minute guesses. Gorf. I like Gorf. Yeah, but I don't have a cocktail mode, so I don't have to worry about screen shipping being not supported in it. Tad Corporation. Get Boy Tad. Different Tad. Ooh. We appear to be playing as werewolves? It's like cowboy werewolves with machine guns. Oh, player 2's a Native American. Nice, they're not just enemies this time. Oh, interesting. So it was some of the other games used DOS or DOS. Which, so, I had a teacher in high school tell me it was for dirty operating system because there was one called QDOS, like quick and dirty operating system. And then it wasn't until I was like late 20s that I found out it was disk operating system. Thanks, Dr. Albright. You may be brilliant in astronomy, but you may be mistaken about random old computer facts. Oh. Did I? Oh no, here it is. Okay, we'll get to finish the game giveaway. Cowboy ninja robots. Some strange things. So Diner Dash is 33. And oh, 86 DOS was originally QDOS. Okay. Disk. Yeah, I'd rather dirty than disk, I always say. Without context. So scroll back up to the guesses. And I think I believe Caffeinated Diabetic won. Oh, congratulations, Caffeinated. Send me your address and I'll get the game to you. Yeah, because I think we just had 2 guesses. If I ever mess up a game giveaway, do let me know. I've been known to do that. Say, the wrong person was the winner, or not realize 2 people tied. It's almost like I'm human. Right. Blood Brothers. This gives you a nice preview of the game, as attract demos are supposed to do. Let's start by putting in $1. And the random saloon lady is giving us dynamite. Oh, that's what it was. Right, like a buddy cop film. For a several generations older crowd. So yeah, we can just destroy buildings with our Wild West machine gun. I'd say this very much qualifies as a Weird West game. And then sometimes the dancing ladies and the pigs and other things give you weapons. I always love the way he dances off into the background as he advances to the next level. Which he did, I think he did in Cabal too, which is weird because I think that's a little more serious and realistic. Yay, shotgun pigs! Before Duke Nukem made them popular. I never liked mill wheels anyway, whatever those things are. I like when games have random things. Blimps. The Wild West had blimps and biplanes, right? Wild West had whatever we wanted it to. You keep all your dynamite when you use a continue, because I intend to hoard it. Right, dinosaurs and sports cars, exactly. Although technically, I think Cadillacs and dinosaurs was post-apocalyptic future, but just in terms of arcade weirdness, exactly. And that was adapted from like a comic series, so they can be like, we weren't being weird, we were just taking our source material. Apparently, comic books can have weird stuff too. Dodge is really effective. I wonder if some arcade machines of this had trackball controls too. Down to continue already. Have any of you guys played Wild Guns for the Super Nintendo? It seemed very much like that was inspired by this. Yeah! And they wanted to do a port of it, but they didn't have the rights, so they made their own game. And it also had, like, non-realistic elements. I think shooting anything in the boss levels decreases the boss's health. And fighting an evil train. What is this, Rocket Knight Adventures? The team that did the modern Wild Guns port is going to do an original game based on other old IP. Ooh, wonder which one. Getting harder to dodge. Phew. Because if you lose a continue on the boss fight, it makes you restart. Rocky. I remember that name. I never played those games. God, was there one on the Genesis? I think there was. Here, piggy, piggy, piggy. Give me the high-powered machine gun. Good piggy. I love it how they fall when you shoot them off the elevators. Oh, it was a SNES exclusive. Okay. Then I'm guessing I didn't play it or see it on the Genesis. There's so many, like, games with "and" in the title, like Mick and Mac, Bubba and Sticks, Bubble and Squeak. Yeah, I'm not kidding, there was a Sega Genesis game about cabbage and potatoes. Who wrote this stuff? Joe and Mac. Actually, they really were a surprise came out now that I think about it. Right, Toe Jam and Earl. Mac and me. That's slightly different. And yes, you can shoot down the maces in the background. Apparently I had a bad experience with maces on this stream. Right. Oh, it was a spiritual sequel to E.T. I assumed it was just a rip-off. Oh, we can destroy those. We have very strong guns. And then there was Nuki. You know, sometimes the line between spiritual successor and rip-off is very thin. I think some people would call the Popeye game we just played a spiritual successor to Donkey Kong. Well, yes, of course the fish have shotguns. Don't your fish have shotguns? What are those things in the water? Oh, more fish. That might be a log. Right. Of course, the fish aren't necessarily good at protecting themselves if they're just spitting the guns at us when we shoot them. I mean, plenty of jokes to be made about gun-toting fish, like, how do they shoot if they don't have arms? Well, they don't. They just get shot and spit them. I remember seeing this game on the Attract demo in the arcade and being like, why is there a manger in the middle of the screen? Maybe this is a Christmas level. Yeah. Yeah, like, 7-year-old David was not the sharpest. Oh yeah, you got extra points if you shoot the horses as they run away. Fortunately, our bullets are non-lethal. That's the thing, like, after playing Virtua Cop 2, I was like, you know, you can pretty much just, in any game, say, oh, it's okay, the bullets are non-lethal. They just stun people. And it's like, oh, okay, this game's not so violent after all. Hello, Big Mama dirigible. Just lemons? I'm glad they let you dodge and roll instead of just jumping. Oh, the bullets. Yeah. They're not even rubber or like, you know, some high-tech sci-fi thing. They're straight up fruit. Well, looks like the good year is having a bad year. And stage 3. Thanks. Ooh, I haven't had this much fun being behind the bar in a video game since Root Beer Tapper. What's it with bad guys getting inside barrels? Like, do they do that in real life? I blame Alibaba and the 40 Thieves. Actually, I think this is only my 3rd continue. For me, that's not bad. Oof. I say as I lose a continue. Yes, I think you would, once you killed the leader, Blimp, the lesser Blimps would be like, yeah, we're pulling out of this fight, but maybe now they're trying to avenge their, you know, parent dirigible. Dynamite-proof barrels. Yeah. This can come in useful. Hey, Fanboy Brian, welcome in. Thank you so much. How's your weekend going? Oof. You guys should check out Fanboy Brian, who does a wide variety of games, but especially a lot of racing games, like older ones, which are fun. Mine's going alright, thanks. It's, you know, nothing too exciting for the birthday, but that's okay. I'm also still like semi-isolating after flying. Oh yeah, you can't have them breaking into the saloon and stealing the alcohol. Granted, I may have shot a lot of the alcohol while I was defending it, but I mean, if I want to shoot my own alcohol, that's my business. Hey, who called in the army? Why is the army against me? Lemon on a pizza. Can you put it in guns? Okay, who's been feeding the hog dynamite? I mean, I've heard that the hogs will eat anything, but dynamite? Really? And just because they will doesn't mean you should feed it to them. See also... Well... I'll leave that up to you all's imagination. This is a Twitch stream, not an expose of the pork industry. And the random villain escapes. Oh. I mean, lemon goes well with fish, so I can see that working on a seafood pizza. There's the thing, you know, we assume that we're the good guys, or at least a bounty hunter, but they sound like actual detachments of soldiers against us. And the title screen has established that we are a dangerous-looking werewolf. Maybe we're just like mowing down a bunch of innocent people and then the U.S. Army. And they're just attacking us because we're a machine gun-toting werewolf. Oh, proportions. Right. Proportions. Or porpoisions, like proportions of porpoises. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. The first thing we did in the game was open fire on like a can dancer who had a lot of dynamite under her skirt, and then we've been shooting the livestock, so... Ooh. Devoid of food. Oh, thank you so much, little Herc, and the birthday wishes. I appreciate it, and I hope you're able to find food in the outside world, and you don't get trapped in the snow or something. I suppose. Well, yeah, that's, why I'm hoping that, she doesn't get stuck in the snow. Because if we did have snow in Australia now, that would be, well, not good. But yeah, I can see that about the dynamite under your skirt being a pickup line. And now we're fighting evil phoenixes, because of course we are. Oh yeah. The Virginia snow. Ooh, yeah, toasty. Oh, your ventilation unit. AC, that's a reasonable temperature. I'm trying not to kill the other dark one, because I think when the, side ones are dead, the main one starts popping out dozens of evil babies. God, yeah, but just ice. I know, I hate that. It's like it happens too quickly in Virginia. Okay, now we get the evil baby chicks.
My babies are so naughty.
It's not. Is this the last stage? Oh, yeah, that does sound pretty warm, I think. But, sorry, I hope there's not too much ice there, Backlog. And Joey, and everybody. Thanks. Yeah, that was close, but I just gotta be more liberal in my use of dynamite. And I gotta use it more in the game, too. Nothing personal, Mr. Horse. These guys just materialize out of the ground. Like, are they shapeshifters? Do we have a mole man problem up in here? Oh, your brake line froze. Oh, that sounds terrible. Oh, cheers. Ooh, I picked the dynamite. Oh. I only clear the main roads. I ran into that too. When my family lived out in the county in Virginia, it was the same kind of thing. Yeah, better find out the frozen brake line before you're driving than when you're speeding down the highway. If that's possible. I know very little about cars. I know if you cut someone's brake line, they can't stop and they might die. I've seen 80s murder mystery TV shows. I know what's up. You know, robots and phoenixes are all very good, but you know what I really need around here? Dragons. How the hell am I going to get Wild West snake dragons? Oh shoot, I do keep the dynamite, so why the heck am I hoarding it? Other than, because I always do. Don't just be a pack rat in real life, be a pack rat in video games. I mean, stuff takes up less space in video games. Unless you're playing one of them RPGs. Exactly, just like dragons hoard, gold and stuff, I hoard weapons. It's like, if dragons had high explosives and guns. Oh. Maybe these machine gun werewolves are trying to destroy, all the infrastructure in the Wild West and prevent civilization from expanding. Oops. Or maybe we're not really werewolves and they're just like, what would look cool on the title screen? Werewolves. Everybody likes werewolves. And the were-bobcats are like, we don't. And the developers are like, yeah, well, you're not exactly, that big of a consumer base. Yeah. When we get any more oil out of this land. Guess we'll have to get it from other countries.
Streamer, you must pause and stream. Streamer got a raid. Here's a raider leading raiders. Welcome,
Oh,
raiders.
hey.
Raiders are the raiders.
A talk show. Welcome in. Thank you so much. How are you guys doing? You guys please check out A Talk Show. And oh, thank you so much for the follow, Talk Show. How's your weekend going? Welcome in, Raiders. For those of you who don't know me, I'm... Oh, hey, Haggard Hessian. Thank you so much.
Birthday.
Welcome in.
Probably onward, party 100.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. And you guys should also check out... Oh, hey, lots of cool people here. Thank you, guys. Thank you. And was that... Oh, wow, was that... 5 gift subs. Thank you so much, Captain Peelcard. That's really generous of you. Breezus, Ryrie, Arnie69, Ice Turbo, Elite Gamers. Hope you all enjoy your emotes. And hey, Artyom Havoc, thank you for the bits. That's really kind of you. And you guys should also... A lot of people to shout out. For those of you who don't know me, I'm a purblind gamer. I'm a legally blind retro and variety streamer who specializes in horror games and random old stuff. Today we're playing a bunch of arcade games for my birthday. And right now we're playing Blood Brothers, which is a very strange Western shooting game from the early 90s arcades. You guys should also check out here, Captain Peelcard. And thank you so much for those gift subs. And Artyom Havoc. And Haggard Hessian. And Lady Gamega. Basically everybody's here is a streamer. And Seeky Wisdom. And thank you so much for your help with those zip disks, Seek. And Own a sub. Thank you so much for the subscription, Captain Peelcard. I really appreciate it. Yeah, it's great to have you all here, and I really appreciate it. And yeah, and it's nice to meet you at Talk Show. What was it you guys were discussing today? I assume from your name that it was some form of talk show. Yeah, I hope you guys like old arcade games. We're just playing this one where you're a machine gun toting werewolf destroying all the infrastructure in the Wild West, while also facing down the army and robots and phoenixes. A lot of good stuff. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. That's Retro Militia and Arnie69. Oh, that's awesome. And I don't know if I've seen that channel, but I've seen, but I know I've seen both your streams individually. And thank you. I'll make a point of checking out your talk show. It's great to have all you guys in here. And I really appreciate the raid. Alright, Hessian, everybody gets one. It's like Spider-Man. Oh yeah. You should always shoot pigs. Pigs have guns and dynamite. Are we sure we're not playing Duke Nukem 3D? Yeah, how's everybody's weekend going? Oh Oh. Did you just get a light gun, Seacross? Yeah. Yeah, I don't... It'd be cool if you could play it with the game. Oof. Remember when I said this game needed a snake dragon? I would like to retract that. Sinden. Is that a computer light gun? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, hope we'll get to see it on some streams. Hungry? Oh yeah, get dinner. Thank you for the lurk. Oops. And yeah, the boss resets his health each time you use a continue, so at least we got a gun, a good gun. Yeah, I was thinking, like another game that used this engine was controlled with a trackball, and I kind of think this one might have too. Landed right in the fire. Bubble-tailed, fiery snake dragons. I hate them. I've never seen one before, but I hate them. Freezing. Oh, the wintry weather. What the hell am I not? Should be using all the dynamite. Oof. I'm sorry, that's... Ugh. Winter weather. Is it just me, or is the dragon getting darker the more health he loses? Ah, that was close. I gotta be more careful of destroying the projectiles. We don't have a time limit, do we? Oh, you know who he reminds me of? He reminds me of Carnath from the Battletoads arcade game. And possibly the console versions. But who had ever gotten far enough in those to know? Snakes. And I believe this to be the last level. Donna and Jeannie. Well, who are they when they're at home? This is quite a fun game. Someone crawling up the flagpole. This game has a lot of little fun random touches. person climbing the flagpole just sort of soar off into space? Landing in the fire. So much for Donna. And she wanted to be just like Zsa Gabor. Don't know what got me. Ooh, 60 degrees Fahrenheit. That's not bad. It's been a bit warmer than that here in California. And it was a lot colder than that when I was back in Virginia. Oh, are they throwing like bundles of flaming coals? Yeah. 30C. I don't know exactly what all that stuff is. We don't truck with no C around here. This is America. And for those of you from other countries, yes, this game is a completely accurate representation of American culture. I mean, the werewolf part, not the machine gun part. We prefer pistols. What is this, the Wild West? Oh right, this is the Wild West. Oh. There's going to be a lot of fires. Oof. Or do you mean like fires in the house, not wildfires? Again, I should be using my dynamite more. Oh. You know, I could do that. Oh, 31F. Yeah, 31 is definitely uncomfortably cold. Difficulty gets a lot harder in the last level. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. It's a shame. You guys have those bad wildfires. At this point, I've lost track of how many quarters I would have used on this level. Huh. I didn't think of that. It does kind of sound like bruh. I've noticed that before, like sometimes the nonsense sound in games will like sound like something recognizable. Oh. Why am I shooting that? That was a shield. I know you guys were talking about a save and raid today. How's the planning going for that? And I saw Havoc saying they were, sign-ups were live. This does all the damage. Doesn't matter what you hit as long as you hit stuff that can be hit. Oh, it's funny. Ooh. Secret entrance. And we bypassed it. I seem to have streamed a disproportionate number of games set in the West, which wasn't intentional, it just sort of happened. For a second I heard. Oh man, no way I can dodge them all. I don't know if I've thought about it before, but it does seem like a pattern in a lot of arcade games. Like, it's not just that they get more difficult, but sometimes the last level or two is just way more difficult. Like another level entirely. Big train. Alright, I keep thinking I hear something. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Our taxes should go towards forest maintenance. That sort of seems like the sort of thing the government should take care of. I mean, forests are usually on government land. At least the forests the government should be taking care of. Oh shit, the turrets grow back. That is not poggers. There's smoke jumpers. Are those, is that a firefighters? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, a lot of land being federal. Oh man, this is a hard final boss. Oh, okay. So that's why they're called smoke jumpers. They're deployed from planes and helicopters. Yeah, it is wild. Wild West. But like, seriously. Ugh. Maybe I should destroy all those first. Unless they can't come back. Those, yeah, item-laden pigs. Just keep them at bay. Yes, item-laden pigs. Hello, giant man who throws barrels. What is it with people throwing barrels? You've seen that twice today. Well, one was a gorilla, to be fair. Plus lethal enforcers, too. Ooh. Charged with the crime on a forest land? Or the federal crime? This guy looks like a boss from Wolfenstein 3D. Uh-oh, he's shirtless. Things are getting serious. Oh, used to go to the Bureau of Land Management sites. Okay, we don't start over from the train. Thank God. He's still in his second form. I want to beat this guy. I've never actually beaten this game. Where's he shooting those bullets from? Oh, okay. He keeps a machine gun behind his back. Just play defense until the next round of pigs. Headshots don't count. Yeah. No, I don't think I'd heard the Bureau of Land Management before. It's like I think he can only shoot at certain angles, but since he keeps moving, it's hard to pinpoint. Is the dynamite hurting him? Last. After I waste all that dynamite too, I think he was like 1 HP left. Oh, you ran into forest fires in the BLM area? Did he just shrug at me? Or is he just flexing? Weird flex. Because everything about this game is kind of strange. Maybe if you don't hit him precisely enough in the torso, he doesn't get stunned, but it still wounds him? Oh! They thought it was the wrong type of BLM when they were discussing the forest fires. Gotcha. Yeah, the tabloids will have a field day with anything we give them half a chance. And if we don't. They seem to be dodging right into the bullets too often. Oh, so that's how the media was more, or so people will be more perceiving them mainstream. There's smoke, there's fire. There's one Agatha Christie book where the characters kept saying that. I can't remember which one now. tops of the heads. Oh right, Ruby Ridge. That was that famous one. Jeez, they shouldn't get off free for that. Turns. Could have really used that gun. Close. Oh, lots of different companies try and take advantage of it, huh? They don't usually make really big news stories about it. Man, some of these projectiles are just so fast. They'll get, like, even if I'm firing continuously, they seem to get through my shots. Staying still, at least sometimes I can find a no-hit zone. Oh, they just filed for bankruptcy. I mean... so close. Some of the projectiles get faster when his health gets down halfway. after defeating Big Bad John, the most wanted outlaw while in Dodge City. In life, brothers will encounter many hardships and after a few moments, the Blood Brothers decide the only right thing to do. The journey back to town will be a long but glorious one. As the Blood Brothers ride off into the sunset, peace descends upon the wild, wild, wild west. Jeez. I'll take a course in speed reading to enjoy a video game ending sequence. I don't know who worked on it. Wow. Big Bad John. That was God, who did that song? It was a kind of popular song from the 60s. Yep, see? Confirmed. Cowboy Werewolf. Wasn't making it up. And they looked awfully human in the ending sequence. Oh, of course. Because werewolves aren't always, well, wolves.
Well, shit. If we can't trust a bunch of megalomaniac pseudo-Nazi psychopaths, who can you trust?
Oh,
GG's probably onward.
thank you so much. I appreciate it, Backlog. That's really kind of you. Was it Jim Croce Hairball? I know he did Bad Leroy Brown. For some reason I was thinking Big Bad John was... I can't remember. I haven't heard it in years. Our quartermaster back in Boy Scouts was named Big John, and I always wondered if he was named after that song. Yeah. Oh, it was Jimmy Dean. I was going to say James Dean. I'm like, wait, that can't be right. But hey, it was. Oh, thank you, Hairball. That was Blood Brothers. Another Weird West arcade game. Thanks, Seek. Yeah, it was tough and gigantic. And hey, a 50-foot tall man isn't the weirdest thing we've seen in that game. Let's see, I might do one more game, but I'm gonna take a quick break and get up and stretch. I'm gonna keep sitting too long on these streams. I know it's not good for you to stream too long. Like, I know I've done 6-hour streams before and then been like, I probably should have stood up once. Everybody can take a break, get something to drink, or walk around a little, and I'll be back in just a minute or two. I gotta get music for that.
I live.
Every morning at the mine, you could see him arrive. He stood 6'6" and weighed 245, kinda broad at the shoulder and narrow at the hip. And everybody knew ya didn't give
thank
no
you
lip
for the
to Big
bits,
John.
Hairball.
Big John, Big John, Big
And
Bad
for
John,
offering us
Big John.
the lyrics. Big John, yeah. Ooh, posture check. Good idea. I'll do a posture check right after I get back from the break. Hey guys. We're back. Yes, so posture check. I am sitting up straight. Thank you, Z-Cross. This will probably last for about 30 seconds. And I don't really have any plans for today. I think I'll do one more old arcade favorite before we call it a night. But first, David, people always say to me, David, you parsimonious PC user, why do you never give away Mac games, you bastard? And I say, I mean, why did I give away, like, Steam games? Most of those can be played on PC or Mac or Linux or Unix or, I don't know, Palm Pilot. But it is a fair point. I don't give away that many Mac games, so maybe I should. Fighting men of the green berries. Wait, green berries? It's like some Virginia coffee shop. Oh no, green berets. Sorry, I must have mistyped that. Green berets. Guess a number between 1 and 100.
At the bottom of the mine, when
And
a
if you
timber
win
cracked
it,
and men started
guess it, you
crying,
win the
miners
game.
Were praying and hearts beat fast, and everybody thought that they'd breathe their last.
Oh.
Except John through the dust, and the smoke of this man-made
Yeah.
hell. Walked
They're
a
all
giant
going
of a
through the
man
whole
that the
game.
miners knew well, grabbed a sagging timber, gave out with a groan.
A giant of a man. That does this game describe the boss and Blood Brothers? Oh wait, I should read this, shouldn't I? You guys can't hear it. Again came the day at the bottom of the mine when the timber cracked and the men started crying. Miners were praying and hearts beat fast, and everybody thought they'd breathe their last. Except John, through the dust and the smoke of this man-made hell, walked a giant of a man that miners knew well, grabbed a sagging timber, gave out with a groan, and like a giant oak tree he just stood there alone. Big John, Big Bad John. And also, and I believe this game is like dual boot or something and can work on Windows, but I make no promises. Mac, I know. Unless the seller just said that so he could get $1 out of me. Shady sellers. Yeah, well. Thrift stores, too. Can't always trust those thrift stores. Once had a lady at a thrift store tell me, well, that says DVD-ROM, and DVD-ROM is a DVD. So, this costs $5 like the DVDs. And I was like, lady, nobody's gonna pay $5 for your 20-year-old monster truck game that frankly wasn't worth $5 when it came out. But okay. Not that I'm knocking thrift stores. You find some good stuff in those sometimes. Yeah. So the next game I will play, I may as well tell you guys, for those of you who haven't seen it on MySpace and don't know, is one of the greatest beat-em-ups ever made. I like beat-em-ups. You guys probably knew that. After our Real Hardware stream last week with Stone Protectors and Streets of Rage 2. Oh, nice. You're actually watching it on a CRT, Seek. That's awesome. Yeah. No, I mean, it's good to try bad games, Seacross, and sometimes they're at least, fun enough to try. It's, even if they only got a few hours of enjoyment out of them, if it's $3, it's worth it. That's what I thought when I bought up all of the $3 games from Babbage's in 99. And I stand by that. Now, this arcade game was popular among children, even though the source material isn't necessarily for children. It tells the story of a standard middle-class American family as they, try to pursue their baby who was stolen in a diamond heist and chuck living dogs and smash balloons with hammers, and there might be zombies, might be a whole lot of rabbits, and we just saw werewolves. What about bears? Oh wait, that's a spoiler. I am, of course, talking about The Simpsons. Oh, we're not allowed to say simp on Twitch anymore, so I guess we should call them the Supporter Sons. Yeah, please don't ban me, Twitch. Yes, they had a arcade game in the early 90s, which was incredibly good. So many places had it. I still was seeing it in stores as late as like 2009. Yeah, they were raising Cain about simp for a while. And it's by the same engine that brought us the same engine that they used to make X-Men and Ninja Turtles and some other really great arcade beat-em-ups from the golden age. But I think this is probably my favorite from that engine. Yeah, there was a push for that. I don't think it was ever really enforced. I mean, lots of people still say simp as a joke. Like, some communities have been saying that for years. Tier 3 sub. Oh, you use VGA to composite. Took up your CRT. But yeah, sometimes games can be so bad they're good, just like movies can. That's a good point, C-Cross. We'll go ahead and change the title. Did I get the title right? Yeah. Maybe Twitch won't read the whole title. Should I leave that up? I probably shouldn't leave that up. Maybe I will, though. If you can't have fun with rules, what can you have fun with? Well, video games. So there are no more guesses for the Green Berets. We'll go ahead and see who won. And okay, so using an actual like old CRT TV to watch. Wow, that's cool. That's nice. You got a free TV from Absolute Katie. So the number of the Green Berets, Green Berets, is 50. Because I probably had some rationale behind that, but heaven knows what it is now, Mr. Allison. So, I believe the winner is... Yes, C-Cross, congratulations. Oh, that's good. Nice that they have that option. Hit. Clicking on the wrong scene. They have that mod. It's amazing the different kind of mods they have. Both hardware and software. You need a good CRT TV here. I have a couple at home, but not here. Oh, okay. In that case, well, thank you very much, C-Cross, and congratulations, Seek. Seacross is just forfeited, so you won a copy of the Green Berets for Mac. Congratulations, CQ Wisdom. Let's start. Screen flipping in cocktail mode supported? Oh wait, there is no cocktail mode. Yay, Mac. Keeping Mac games alive. Well, the RAMs and ROMs seem to be working. That's a good intro. Yo, man. Yellow.
Embrace nothingness.
Oh, your family plays it at the barcade. That's awesome. Yes, there are games for the Macintosh, but you probably knew that backlog. Oh, the interactive demo, it'll show you one of the cool things you can do if you're in two-player mode. You can use each other as a weapon. I can see why my parents didn't want me to watch The Simpsons. That is not advisable in real life. Yeah, the X-Men, which is the same engine and same company. Was it? It was Konami. Yeah, I thought they were the ones that did some of those good beat-em-ups. Hey, it's the 4-player mode. I can't switch players. That's okay. I like Marge because she has the best weapon. I think Homer might have the fastest attack. And so it begins. Grandpa and Marge's sisters weren't much help. Yes, Marge is just vacuuming along. And then she swings with her vacuum. Ooh, I wonder if I could do that with my vacuum cleaner. Yeah, and TMNT. That was the one I played the most when I was really young because they had it at Chuck E. Cheese's. Or of those games. There are so many fun details in this game. Like how the owner of the Rusty Barnacle tries to kill you. New game, The Simpsons. That's a hamster. Pretty big for a hamster. Maybe a guinea pig. All the traditional kind of weapons, like a pipe you can pick up and swing, but... Is that Martin and Skinner? I think it is. Yeah, when I first played this, I didn't know the characters because I'd never seen The Simpsons. I don't think I really did watch them until college. And also, in another nod realism, you can pick up the police car. You can try to. Friggin' smoke jumpers. Can we get Thunder Apple? All gone, beat it. Thanks, kid. Yes, pressing jump and attack will do a more powerful attack, which you can use an unlimited number of times. Come on, big guy. Almost got him. That's what happens when you don't practice games for years. That looked like Smithers. I wonder who could be behind all of this. Guess we'll find out.
And go after Maggie. Ready? Go!
What can I say? I'm just full of hot air. My baby sister always thought it was funny that they fall down and have tantrums when the balloons break. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, Zeke. But yeah, it's a classic. Ah yes, food! To quote Wimpy in a Popeye cartoon. It is weird, I sometimes have those phrases said in certain ways from cartoons stuck in my head for the rest of my life because I saw them when I was 5.
How's my hair?
I just try to recenter it slightly. You've got mail! Oh, I was trying to throw the family dog at them.
How's my hair?
Yes.
Whoa, look out, world!
Thanks, Millhouse. Really? Who are those guys in suits? I never knew that. When I was like 5, I just called them the Turtle Cops because I thought they looked vaguely like turtles and were dressed like policemen in suits, you know, detectives. And I think this was after the first season of The Simpsons, so a few things may have changed. And seriously, the number of characters they included. I think I like this better than X-Men or Turtles because it has more details. I'm not getting too near that monkey. I've been smacked by one monkey this stream, and that was quite enough. Hello, bear. Ah, man, I lost the hammer. Oh yeah, the 2-screen version of X-Men with 6 players. That was pretty amazing. Oh, there goes the bear. Guess we'll never see that again. Oh! If you went to MagFest, you probably heard that from the X-Men game far too often. Hello, evil rabbits. I killed Mr. Hops. You can't seriously think you guys will be any issue. Ah, the hat throwers. Hello, non-evil rabbit. I know that rabbit is Binky from Life in Hell. No, come here, kitty.
Whoa, look out, world.
You can't say this game doesn't have creative bosses. A lot easier when you have the hammer. Oh, no. It was not too hard to get him this way. So are they just inside that balloon somehow? Grim Reaper rabbits. Hello, Ghost. The Ghost looks hilarious. Irony, last game I was throwing dynamite, now I'm having it thrown at me. Hey, look, Backlog, it's your little buddy. And his friends. Yeah, the Hoover of Doom, I like that hairball. Yeah, I mean, you know, fists, skateboards, and jump ropes are all very good. Yeah, that's it. Old Tug. The zombies. You guys steal sprites from Moonwalker or something? Toads for Hull. It's a shame you can't pick up the toads and, like, throw them to attack the bad guys like you can the dog and cat. Yeah, my father always referred to those enemies as the mean kids when I would play this in the arcade. Drat, there goes the slingshot. Actually, that's right, I did. I watched one episode of The Simpsons, like a babysitter let me watch it. And it had one character on there who was the head of the American Tobacco Association, and he looked like the generic enemies from this game. So I told my father about it, and I was like, it looked like the mean kids from the game, but I think he was a grown-up. My father said, oh, well, maybe it was a mean kid who grew up. Yes, I thought that was immensely amusing when I was like 7 or something. Random ghosts. Course, Elevator of Doom. It is a beat-em-up after all. Jeez. Oof. I am getting walloped. And they are nice, like some of the enemies don't appear if you're not doing especially well.
Whoa, look out, world!
Moe's Tavern, so that's how you got there.
Where do you think you're going?
Hello, turtle cops. Or whoever you are. Yeah. I always assumed they were like father and son when I was a kid, but I wonder if the one is just really short. Goodness, the amount of speech in this game is surprising. As they have different lines for each characters. And like even at different points in the game. The rabbit with the flashing eyes, you're right, he is all-seeing. Did you mean the toad? I'll take the barrel now. Hey, it's that portly lady from the Rusty Barnacle. She's probably going to try and kill us with a door. Get out of here, lady. How many hats these goons have? Oh, yeah. There's an alien in the background. We'll see him later. I keep forgetting to point out all the stuff happening. Like right now, Mo is getting a prank call. And he left us some cheese bread. Thank you, Mo. And here's the town drunk. Let's not forget what happened the last time I hassled town drunk in a video game. Yeah, my dining room still smells like beer. Well, we all have our little live stream fails. Most people pour glasses into drinks, though. Not that I'm going to tell you how to do your job. Did I tell you guys I used to go to the bar? Well, both the bars that inspired Moe's. Because the one that inspired the layout was within walking distance of my grad school until it closed down a couple years back. And the bar Moe's was named after is still open. And I still sometimes go there. Yeah, history. And there's the TV. I think that's Maggie on TV. And you can dance with the Egyptian dancing bikini babes. And there's that generic male baby who wanders through. We saw him in level 2 also. What's his deal? Jazzman is like, go on, go rescue your child. Don't stand here dancing. And arcade games. How meta is that? There's the game that we're playing right now. Didn't know you could have roulette tables in taverns. No, is that, yeah, that's roulette. Hello, random, chubby and possibly topless ladies throwing barrels. Yeah, exactly, the Simpsons arcade game in the Simpsons arcade game. I have no idea who this is. Maybe they're not all characters in the show, some of it's just, you know, random. You know, video game bosses, like, yeah. We needed a tall, dancing fire breather who sleeps behind the second bar. Diagonal jump attack is so useful in these games. I don't seem to be executing the special attack. As regularly as I'm trying to. You guys remember that bear who got loose in Sage 2? Oh, there he is. He is on our side because he's trying to eat Smithers. Thank you, bear. Make sure to use all of the weapons. I mean, unless it's not in our best interest. There are a lot of bears on this butte for this to be like a, somewhere that the public can just access. Yeah. Of course, if the bear is in, or Smithers is in league with Krusty because Krusty was attacking us, and the bear was imprisoned by Krusty to dance in his show, or at his amusement park, makes sense the bear would take against Smithers. Also, this is not the first beat-em-up that we're fighting bears in. And also, not the first beat-em-up we've gone to an amusement park in. Oh, dear. But yeah, it's like some of the same tropes or set pieces just keep popping up in different games. I do wonder if Raging Justice, the bears and that were inspired by these bears. Hello. Have a boulder. I think that's Nelson. Who's that? He looked a little bit like a lion in this game.
Lions look nothing like that.
How the hell would you know, Airplane Lion? I feel like fish shouldn't have that many eyes. Hey, Dragon Gem, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How did your stream go? Welcome in, raiders. You guys should go check out Dragon Gem. Oh, hey, thank you so much for the sub, Dragon. I really appreciate it. Dragon Gem streams a lot of cool adventure games, some of them with really tough puzzles, and her streams are always a fun time. Welcome in, raiders. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Purblind Gamer. I'm a legally blind retro and variety streamer. Stream a lot of horror, and today we're just doing arcade games, and right now we're playing the early 90s Simpsons Beat-Em-Up, which is a classic. Hey. Thing. Oh, you're almost done with. What is it? Quern. Undying thoughts. Skim milk and sometimes labor in the quern, as Shakespeare said. I'm good. Glad it went well. And yeah, I love old arcade games. I grew up with arcades, and they do still exist. Not as many. Like our local one closed up during the pandemic. But yeah, I hope everybody's having a good weekend. We seem to have found some three-eyed fish. I do not know why. Can't kill Sideshow Bob, he's not a bad guy yet. We can, however, steal his turkey like it's Streets of Rage 2. Uh-oh. What are you lumberjacks up to? Oh, they were trying to entrap the bear, whom we saw previously. Did the rocks actually hurt them? They're not doing anything to the lumberjack. Doesn't seem so. I remember a couple of times watching people play this game in the arcade and seeing them get to this level. I don't know why I'm finding it hard to do the special attack. Press the two buttons at the same time. Observe. This is not cruelty to animals, because it is a werebear. That same portly fellow who was terrified by the ghosts in the cemetery in Stage 3? Oh, that was a werebear. Oh, you mean that? That was a helicopter. And a waterfall. When I first thought this game, somebody got to this point in the arcade, I was like, oh man, I guess the Simpsons died and went to heaven. That's surprising to happen in a video game. Oh yeah, a little detour through our dreams. As the clown moon spits donuts. Don't you know what Burl Ives would say? As you go through life, make this your goal. Kill the donut, dodge the hole. I think that's how it went. Oh yeah. I guess I'm not surprised that Homer's dreams are filled with donuts. And Marge's dreams are filled with herself. I'd say you're vain, but since you're trying to kill yourself and your whole family, I think you have issues, Marge. Perhaps this is when Lisa finally realized the family didn't all care for her saxophone playing, since they thought that saxophones would be the death of them. You go from catching notes in Popeye to dodging notes in The Simpsons. Math. Evil flying teachers. This one's from my mom, who went to Texas A&M. Donuts and work are what Homer dreams of. It's fun that they fall apart when they die. Oh shoot. Right, the devils are coming up. Yeah. The question is, does Marge see her son as a Satan? Or does her son see himself as Satan? But now watch this. Look at closely when she gets electrocuted. See that? Something weird about her outline? Yep. Rabbit ears. I didn't know rabbits had bones in their ears. Oh no, one escaped. So apparently, I know what else Homer dreams of. Apparently, it was originally intended that life and hell in The Simpsons were set in a shared universe, and Marge would be part rabbit, and the reason she has the big hair was to cover up her rabbit ears. They scrapped at some point, but that was after they made the arcade game, so it still remains here. Not exactly canon. Well, and then the bowling ball grew arms and sprained its hip. The bowling ball's ready to go. Should make an episode that's an adaptation of this game. I'd watch it. The good is I can use lots of continues because I'm not doing especially well. Alright, I should have explained for the raiders who just came in. If you're wondering what's going on, Smithers robbed a jewelry store. He bumped into Homer. Maggie grabbed the diamond in her mouth instead of the pacifier. So, now the family's trying to get Maggie back. But you can't just pull the diamond out of her mouth. The kid has a death grip on her pacifier. Strike! It's fine, we can't sear your damned ears if that's what you're worried about. We're not dead.
Hey, wake up and find Maggie. Ready? Go!
I love that bonus stage announcer. I don't know who this Kapoo may be, but I seem to be doing better than them. Channel 6. This shows you how TV shows are made. They really were good. Oh, hello, giant monkey. Oh, here's a story about Mr. Burns, in addition to Maggie being missing. Wonder what that's all about. The newscaster does not like it when we get in front of the camera while they're doing live broadcasts. In ordinary games, Channel 6 would be level 6, but in The Simpsons, Channel 6 is level 7, because this game is just that crazy. He gives up. He's like, I can't read the news when people are standing on the desk in front of me. Anybody worked in a TV studio? Is this what they look like? And I hope I keep that mallet or hammer. Another thing, you know, so many enemies, or at least several games I know have enemies using umbrellas. They came up in Maximum Carnage too. Hey, it's that alien we saw on a poster in the underground tavern below the cemetery. The alien's cool though. We can throw him at the robot. There's some way you can get the robot to shoot his lasers directly at the screen, you know. But I don't know how. And also, I should have pointed out, when the bowling ball explodes, their character is flung face first against the inside of the screen. I would say this game breaks the fourth wall. No, considering that's a painted backdrop. Oh, he did it! He did it! Considering it's a painted backdrop, it's pretty impressive that the alien was actually able to zoom into it. Oh man. 90s TV show special effects. Go to pieces and I almost die. Oh wait, I do die, in fact.
Look out, world! Oh dear! Oh dear!
Yeah, I think the one where she swings the vacuum cleaner around her head is done at random. And I don't believe there's a way you can do it intentionally. Yes. Just look like Devil Bark wants his mother dead. That's not very nice. Marge has traded one cleaning implement for another. You know what makes every game better? Ninjas. Also one-eared rabbits and trees, but mostly ninjas. Is that ninja a different color? It looks lighter. I don't know. It all gets knocked out, same as the others.
Whoa! Look out, world! Whoa! Look out,
Yay,
world!
apples. But no salt pork or dried turnips, alas. doing cartwheels just like the foot soldiers in the Turtles game. Oh. They're splitting into two. Hey, did the foot soldiers do that? No, maybe I'm thinking of them teleporting in the Hyperstone heist. Come on, you guys. Oh. Hello, giant kabuki man. If it is a man. When I was a kid, I thought that was actually a baboon when I saw somebody get here. Giant kabuki baboon. Any of you guys have played Mystical Fighter? It was a strange beat-em-up where you got to play as a kabuki warrior. Oh no! Where is it, Kabuki? I can't keep my forms of Japanese theater straight. The ninjas keep respawning and there's no time limit. Could we just stay here and turn the game over? Yeah, I wonder how long that would take.
Oh.
Should have started saying that. Random, yeah, opportunities.
Oh.
The helicopter confirms Krusty and Smithers are working together. This game has a more complicated plot than you'd first think. See also, the Weir Bear. Didn't even turn off the motor.
Welcome to my world.
Oh, Smithers' voice sounded very different in Season 1. Hey, and there's a picture of Mr. Burns.
Did you ever have the feeling you was being watched?
Talk about hoist with your own petard. Or in the face with your own petard. Semantics. Where did you stash Maggie, BTW? You mean either carrying her or trying to grab her again this whole game, and now you're just like set her down in a bassinet behind that wall of monitors? That's my mouse cursor. I cannot pick up my mouse cursor. Yes, the rear end of death attack. I've never beaten this before. Seems like as good an excuse to beat it as any. You might... Yeah, you'll figure it out. Just you and me, Burnsy. Oh, you're here.
Welcome to your grave.
And there's Maggie. You really, shouldn't throw babies 30 feet into the air and let them come down wherever. I feel like babies aren't supposed to do that. Can you knock him down? Nah. Can't knock him down. How much must people have had to practice to be able to beat this on just a few quarters? Or credits. I think you could do it with this one. Hey.
Where do you think you're going?
Yeah, that's what the turtle cops said. Oh hey, thanks, Seacross. Yeah, I think streams make it a lot better than it would otherwise have been. And yeah, we're probably going to end soon, but I really appreciate your being here. Thanks for everything. Hey, Big D, welcome in. 15 hours. That, I don't know if there'd be... That might post me past midnight, so... Guess I can't. 15 hours. Aha. Oh. Of course I had a built-in hovercraft just in case. I think the longest I've streamed was my affiliation stream, and that was... only about 10 hours? Oh yeah, but you guys should check out Big D. Another great retro streamer is going through whole lots of DOS games. Hope your weekend is going well. You're welcome. Bad? Who says? Lies. Who's around here has been saying Big D is bad? What do you mean, like, badass? That we'll allow. Badass is welcome. You gotta be badass to make it through some of those DOS games. More hovercraft. Oh. Well, hey, they got DOS games with hovercraft. Oh yeah, and you guys, it was funny, I was in Big D's stream the other day, and he was playing Alien Odyssey, which we played some months ago, and which I have sitting on my shelves over there. Because that's what I'm supposed to do with big boxes, if not put them on bookshelves. Yeah, I know, me too. It's a weird coincidence. It was partly because I had it cheap. Oh, he did! I thought... Huh. And I thought both Dr. CDC and Coffee of Cup Arcade were saying they wanted to play it, but then the Doctor already did. Oh. He's still going, man. Give it up, Burns. He doesn't have to give it up when he has those bombs and egg beater claw things. Yeah. I mean, you know, talk about final bosses in arcade games having lots of HP and lots of attacks. Yeah. You know, cheap final bosses and beat-em-ups. We love their games, we could do without them sometimes. But probably I played that Alien Odyssey because I thought it would be mostly rail shooter. And then it's like only 2 rail shooter levels and just 2 really long adventure levels. Like, really long. I think I'm getting the hang of this guy. Me and my big mouth. Does he take off like just under half a bar of health each time he hits you? Wow. Yeah. But I got it on eBay, and I mean, I knew I had been curious about playing it for years. I think it was technically like $1 and $3.50 shipping, which is unusually good for a big box. Let's be real. Oh, there's Maggie. She was still in the air that whole fight. What? She gave him the pacifier and kept the diamond for herself. A happy family. Yeah, this was a great one in the arcade. And our local arcade still had one until it closed down. I just stopped seeing it in stores, like retail stores, circa maybe it was 07. There's still copies out there. Looks like all the names are Japanese. Oh, thanks. And actual names instead of just like bizarre words or collections of letters, like in Streets of Rage 2 or some of the others. Oh, thanks. Oh, it's actually showing. They're walking towards them. And then Maggie threw away the diamond after all that. Stupid babies don't know how to look after precious gemstones. Well, thank you, Big D and Dangerous Dave and Hairball. Ooh, hey, I got it first. Purblind Gamer for a high score. And better be first. Oh. And it starts over. Bartman. Oh, do the Bartman. And that was The Simpsons. Another really great beat-em-up. I love that one. And I think the gameplay holds up better than a lot of them. But there aren't as many bosses with cheap attacks, or if there are, you're like, if I'd been better, I could have avoided that. Also, Werebears. I think there's an extensive fan theory to be written about that. But I'll leave that to someone else who needs to do I don't know, 30-page thesis. Yeah. The significance and origin of the Werebear in the Simpsons arcade game. I'd read it if I still read scholarly stuff. So, I guess that's all I had planned for today, but since you guys are here and you were nice enough to hang out with me on my birthday, and I really haven't doing anything else, I might as well give away one more game. People always say to me, David, you know Tom Clancy? And I'm like, oh yes, one of the Clancy brothers, great Irish band. And they're like, no, the novelist. We want his games. I'm like, fine, here, you can have one of his games. That's not one of his games. That's a DVD from work. I'm not giving that away. Here we are. Rainbow Six 3, Raven Software. Raven Software? I thought it was by Ubisoft. Oh, Raven Shield. Excuse me. Guess number between 1 and 100, and I'll send this game to you. And I hope it's good. I never actually played any of the Rainbow Six series. But, I mean, if they made a whole bunch of sequels, how bad can it be? Yeah, I mean, there are a few that break that rule, but we won't, assume that that's the standard. Oh my god, I left the joke title up the whole damn time. I wasn't actually going to do it. Oh well. I'm sure people will see that in the VOD and be like, what the hell? Oh well. Let's see who to raid. Some people I was thinking might raid, but then they decided to raid me first, so funny how that goes. At least I'm not streaming at midnight tonight. Oh, we haven't gotten to raid him in quite a while. Oh, I don't know if we've ever gotten to raid one of my friends from school. We should probably do that. Oh, but he's actually on too. Okay, I think I know who we're going to raid. But yes, welcome back, Dame Garanzar. We just finished The Simpsons. But it was glorious. We rescued Maggie, and there was a Werebear, and really a lot of weird stuff. Dancing zombies, dancing fire breathers in the underground bar, the usual. And when I say underground bar, I mean about 200 yards beneath the planet's surface. I love those kind of games. Oh, yeah, I thank you to everybody for coming to hang out for my birthday, and thank you so much for the hype train and for the gifts and subs and bits. It was really kind of you guys, but I just mainly appreciate you guys being here. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I wasn't. Yeah, the way this birthday is turning out, I'm not actually doing anything to celebrate it today because, I booked my plane ticket back here a few days before my birthday, before the whole Omicron thing was happening, and I didn't think I would still have to be isolating. But me and my roommates will probably have dinner or something in a few more days when it's been enough time since I flew. But I'm really glad I got to hang out with you guys, because otherwise I don't know that I would have done anything today. And it's fun to revisit some of these old games, which a lot of them I haven't played in a while. What's coming up on my stream is I'm going to. Right, I know I need to start a couple of longer games. I've got a few back. I've a few here. Like, I know I've got the Strong Bad Cool game for attractive people, which it's by the same team who made this Sam and Max Season 1, so it'll be hilarious. And got one called The Lost Island, which is an adventure game, and a few other FPSs, and I'll just decide. I always have plenty of games to play. And so, I should at least get something for dinner. So then, feel free to follow me on Twitter and MySpace, as well as on Twitch. I post more regularly stream announcements and stuff on Twitter, but sometimes exclusive content on MySpace. Like today, only the MySpace followers were the ones who knew which games I was going to play. And I usually stream Sundays and Wednesday evenings and Saturday late afternoons when I do Short Horror Saturday. Yeah, I mean, the MySpace thing is mostly a gimmick. I figure it's less trouble to maintain than Instagram. ICQ. Never tried that one. Alright, I know some of you guys probably have old MySpaces. I never actually got it until I started streaming and decided to do socials. And then on Saturday we'll do short horror Saturday. And I don't know which game I'll play. Maybe I'll finally start the Haunted PS2 demo disc. Ooh. Or maybe I'll play the sequel to Mr. Hop's Playhouse. Oh shoot, and I gotta play the third episode of that Splatterhouse 3D Doom TC. Keep an eye on Twitter and on Twitch. The Little Flower. So, is there anything else? If there are no guesses for a Rainbow 6-3 Raven Shield, it may not be a good sequel, I don't know. And no channel points redeems. We'll probably go ahead and get ready to raid. I will raid my friend Little Percent, who I knew from film school, and she's been streaming a lot longer than me, but she usually streams earlier, so I haven't actually gotten to raid her before. And what's she playing? Sunday Sleepies and singing Our House on repeat. The name of a game? Indie developers are running amok. So, somewhat different from what we've been playing. Oh, we could raid Dr. CDC, who just got partnered. Let's raid Little Percent. Sam was never get a chance to. I think that's everything I was going to say. Except for whatever I've forgotten will remember 30 seconds after stream ends. It do be like that sometimes. Human brains, am I right? Brains. Oh, sorry. Call back. Oh, thank you so much. And oh yeah, that reminds me, and I will design a couple more emotes because I think we still have a couple of open slots. Yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed the arcade games, and thank you all for coming by. I always say whether you're lurking or chatting, it means a lot that you're here. And yeah, especially today when this probably wouldn't have been one of my better birthdays, but I'm really happy so many people came and I got to share with you guys. Never know what to do for birthdays and I'm getting older. Other than ignore the fact that I'm getting older. Maybe next year will be better. Once we, this whole pandemic nonsense is gone. I'm sure that'll be wrapped up in a year, right? Oh, you're welcome. It's my pleasure. I do enjoy streaming. So, yeah, I hope you guys have a good week, a long weekend if you're in America and get tomorrow off, and that I'll see you guys on Wednesday. But, yeah. Have a good night. Say hi to Little Percent. Don't think too much about getting older or creeping towards death, or the fact that we don't have as many arcades, or the fact that there are giant snake dragons and phoenixes fighting machine gun werewolves in the Wild West. Man, I play weird games. Have a good night, guys. My pleasure.